Okay, let's see here. Everything seems to be going correctly for the most part. Other than the fact that I'm running late, but freaking took longer to get to where I wanted to go to lunch because people can't fucking drive. A little bit of snow on the ground, and everybody loses their mind. It was especially annoying because some people were going stupidly slow even when the roads were clear. Like the plows had gone through, it wasn't snow packed. What little bit of snowlight or sunlight we got going on had melted the roads. It was liquid. No black ice possible. But you know what? It's fine. We survived it. I had my sushi and some crab tempura as an appetizer, which is delicious. But okay, to end my little rant, I will go ahead and do the proper intro, which is howdy, folks, and welcome back to the Flying TRC for this midday matinee of more Pokemon Scarlet. We are going to be wrapping up, not wrapping up things, but we are kind of tying some stuff together finally. So hopefully we will be like A-okay. And yeah. So let's get started, shall we? Click that button. So we have noise. Oh, I apparently have platinum points available. I should probably go do that. Holy crap. Alright, hold on one second. When did I turn the volume on my computer up? Because that was like stupidly loud. Alright, we are going to go fight the big boss. In fact, to make a reference, you could call me Snake right now. We're going to go take on Big Boss. Oof, things are like chugging a little bit here. Schoolyard. Talked to one of my friends about this because I was getting real annoyed that I couldn't find it. Dante. Thanks for coming. And it's not that shocking, not really. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia. They were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside the school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I wanted, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, There's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology mistime had me, preparations took longer than expected. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after all. Ah. No, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. That was so out of character. You're challenged by Penny of Team Star. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Brick break. Ooh. I didn't know Umbreon could learn Psychic. How dare you? Brick break again. Here, baby doll eyes. I'm going to assume she has one of every type for Team Star. No, apparently not. Water type. Huh. Wait, you have all evolutions. Maybe the song is definitely a banger. By the way, did you like the video I sent you on Facebook? Annihilate should be fine. I need to go freaking get the other two punch moves. And potentially Drain Punch if I can find it. It didn't bother me as much as Kanto's box. Oh my god, I'm already gonna start laughing a bunch. Oh, that was so funny last night. Oh, I loved that. Okay, moving on though. Screw it, let's go with close combat right off the bat. And now, Rage Fist. Part of me is very upset that for the build that I want to, the moveset build that I want to do with Annihilate, I'm going to have to get rid of Rage Fist because it doesn't count as an actual punch move, so therefore it won't get powered up by the Punch Glove. Yeah, we'll take out Quavo. Aqua Step. Jolteon. And yeah, we'll send Great Tusk back in. So I don't think Jolteon should know anything that would, like, absolutely obliterate Great Tusk. Earthquake. Yeah, see, quick attack, meh. Leafeon. Heck yes, we'll bring out Armor Rouge. Eat my flamethrower. I mean, yeah, Tinkaton should be fine. Because I don't think her Sylveon is gonna have a freaking thing that will screw me. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. Breaking the mold, breaking the mold. Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become something blah blah blah. I can't catch it all. Okay, it stayed fairy type. So you still effed. Super effective. It's all over now. That's what you think. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. Got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, I assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take the responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind, Big Boss. You can't. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, big boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Dante. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me too. Hold that thought, Miss, Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. When I simply ordered them to. Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them to do stuff, but I could never order them. So, it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star? No, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well, then, before we talk any further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha ha! Director Clavel? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Ahem, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Huh? Yo, big boss, long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only just found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is thy long hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Ordy. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Harry. Well, okay, gang. On the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star, and your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and, of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo, Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, my heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. As far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone's told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But, even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard of the school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for... the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Dante battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I must ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No? Sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say, since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should really join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We'd most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We're already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. That'd be a sweet deal for us. So, what do you say? You guys. Dante, what do you think? Give it your best. Huh? But, I just... No need to give your response right this moment, but do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Master Dante, please stop by my office later if you would. But crud, I haven't been back in this room since the beginning of the game. Director's office. Ah, here you are, Master Dante. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And that would be... you know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. Did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. This is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. Do apologize, Master Dante, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Don't do anything to her. I kind of need her help. She is going to be required for things. Especially since Chef Boy is the only other help I've got at the moment. If you ever need help with any school-related matters, I shall be happy to lend an ear. Where do you want to go? Okay. I mean, we may as well go to the other conversations that are available in the school. Everybody's om-nomming. There you are, Teach. Dante, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria. Our cafeteria only has one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in. Someone's coming in just now. Huh? That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl, I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. It could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. You feel trusted. Well, I mean, thanks, I guess? To the staff room. Oh, Dante. Did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me? All the way here? Aha, seems I finally made it into the hearts of my students. This makes me stress happy. After all, like I said in class, communication is very important. If there's anything you're confused about in class, or you're having trouble here at the academy, you can always come here and tell me. Ton ami Salvatore, your friend Salvatore, that is. Aussi. Alright, now we'll go talk to the nurse. What's up, nurse? Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Oh, Dante, I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not going to believe this, but I passed the health teacher certification exam. Congratulations! Thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. But of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. Thanks for giving me the push I needed to try again, Dante. Hey! Yes! Give me max revives! But they tell me there's no room to add new classes this year. So I guess I'll keep being Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait, though. I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. I bet I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you in my class. You formed a close bond with Nurse Miriam. Alright. To the entrance. And then I actually am going to do some classes, because we haven't done some classes in a minute. Looks like there's a few of these that we might actually be close to being done with. So, biology. Make biology, Mr. Jock. Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Up top again. Think I got time for one more round. Set 'em up, my friends. Hello, hello. I hope everybody's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic of this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of the forms as the shapes and appearances Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. The second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. Though, we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phone. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Rotom. You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Dante? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. The Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change its form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms that it can change between to give certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form, and unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. You can learn something about Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which are based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They are innate. Well, there's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained, Mr. Jock, right up until the very end, huh? Had a great time teaching you all. I hope you all do your best on your final exam. Let's do the biology final. Like, we'll finish up those 3 classes and then work our way through another 1 class at the very least. Hello everyone. Today is our final exam. We'll cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you all do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the following form methods makes it easier to catch a Pokemon? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, theoretically, all 4. Crap. No, I think I got that wrong. I think it's 3, because the toy is a friendship thing. True or false? You can get a new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or training with other trainers. Technically, yes. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone or using an item that induces evolution, such as Firestone, cause it to evolve. No. What is the probability of running into a shiny Pokemon? 1 in 4,000. True or false? The Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. Or Oricorio. No, I think it's got 4 forms. This question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching phase, but I sure had fun as your teacher. Keep teaching. You can do it. Snuck a different question right at the end. Shh, it'll be our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterms, 4 to get the final exam. Let's find out. 3 out of 5 correct. Shit! I'm pretty sure it was the Oricorio question and the easier catch question. Feel real dumb. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Well, no, because you can't feed wild Pokemon a bear. I'm gonna go 2. True or false? True. No, it won't. 1 in 4,000. True? Meh. Oh, right. I need to do that as well. Let's see what the results were. Three out of 5 again? The fudge? There we go. Here's the final exam. Three. True. No. One in 4,000. False. Alright, I'm getting irritated now. And no, it is 2. Because using a Poketoy is during picnics and shit. And you can't feed a berry. It's not a mechanic unless you talk about safaris and shit from old times. And shit's not here. So it's gotta be 2. I'm gonna go false. Because apparently, like, of the 3 middle questions, I fucked something up. So, like, gonna go false. It has the Everstone. It cannot evolve. Keep teaching. Shut up! I know I'm apparently dumb as fuck. Maybe. Oh, hey! I got all 5 out of 5 right that time. Fucking damn it. In my defense, some of that information, though, I did like several weeks ago. And I might be pretty smart, but my recall's not the greatest sometimes. Hello everyone, hope we can have fun with class once more. Last time we learned about probability. Using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite the interesting subject. Did you know that in a class of 40 students, there's a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true even despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boost, and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt by it to an opponent. However, did you know there is even a simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. Turns it into a stab move, right? If a Rock-type Pokemon uses the Rock-type move Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Rock and Ground type, or Ground and Rock type may seem like similar types, but if a Ground type uses Stone Edge, the power's move will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers to this little numerical increase. So, it is most certainly not to be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about. Say you have a move with the power of 100. If a Pokemon shares a type with this move, uses it, and hits a Pokemon that is weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? Well, technically it would become 300. Because the boost by 1.5, it goes from 100 to 150, and then super effective is times 2. You did all that calculation in your head? Well done, Doctor. First, using a move that shares type blah 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 1.5, 150. The fact that your opponent is weak to it doubles that from 150 to 300. The original power of the move ends up being triple. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terastallizes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what really let you shine the most. Bear that in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I really should have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach all you eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final. Finals are never fun. Good morning, Dante. What would you like to take? Math final. Yes. Class will soon begin. Don't be tardy. Alright, everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How many Great Balls could you purchase with 3,000 if each one cost 600? If it was 300, it would be 10, so 5. But, no. Still 5. Because you have to buy 10 of a ball to get a Premier Ball. Right? It's the number of the Pokeball, or it's the number of the item that you buy, not the amount of money you spend, right? For a Premier Ball. Yeah, because it was a trick question, because it's like a 10, but oh, you get a Premier Ball. Yeah, it's gotta be 5. The Water type move has a power of 100 and lands a critical hit on a Grass type Pokemon. What will the move's power be? 75. Under normal conditions, what percent chance does Stonehenge have to land a critical hit? 4%. If a Pokemon uses Soul Dance twice to boost its damage by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves do then? Quadruple. If a Rock-type Pokemon whose Terra-type is Rock terastallizes, what will the power of its Rock-type moves be multiplied by? 2. Alright. Everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. This test was the culmination of all I have taught you. I'm sure you all did just fine. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk, then take a nice break. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at the results. Let's get 4, blah blah blah. Alright. The hell? This is horseshit. Which of these did I fuck up on? Five balls. Okay, so grass has a resistance to water types. That means water. So that means a move of 100 would be knocked down to 50. But it's a critical hit. Okay, would it go back up to 100 because of the crit? I mean... Yeah, so it would be 50 in a normal case, but it's a crit. So would it go back up to 100? Or would it go up to 75? Because I can't remember if crits double. Okay, yeah, I think it is 75. Okay, so Stone Edge is 12%, for sure. Crit affects the damage, not the power. Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. If a Pokemon uses Sword Dance twice, it goes up by 4 stages. And it's 0.5 every time. So it would go from 1 to 1.5, then to 2. So, okay, so it would be quad, yeah. And this is the 2, because we just went over that. Alright, everyone, time is up. Put your hands in your laps now. I swear to God. Also, just remember, all you folks that are in school, C's get degrees. Hey, we got 4. There we go. Makes me wonder what question I got wrong. Oh well. You'd like history with Miss Ryford? Yes. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today is our last class, so I'd like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition 200 years ago, correct? The last 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? That might be hard to follow. Indeed, it may be difficult to understand the flow of events, how one thing leads to another, if we were to trace our history in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds... Ah! You were wrong too, then! Frickin' Sardance. Oh well. Because it goes up by 0.5. By a 0.5 percentage or whatever. Like each stage is 0.5. So you go from 1 to 1.5, then to 2, and then 2.5, and then to 3. So I was right, but I trusted you because you're supposed to be the expert. How could you do me wrong like that, Mevy? In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continue to explore that area. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you passed too. I'll give you that. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon were cloaked in a mysterious light, or Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were in fact terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Perfect timing to make eye contact. Dylan Dante, answer me this. Was the name of the famous professor that unraveled the terrestrial Professor Sada. Correct. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, would correctly answer this question, you must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Sada unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. She discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Covell was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, the story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is a dull, isn't it? You know what? I have to agree, Ryfort. When I was studying in college, ancient history was way more interesting than more contemporary modern history. Thus ends my history lessons. History final. Yes. Greetings, little student. It's time for a final examination. Bring your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. It is called Area Zero. How many years ago was this founded? 805? Which of these did not appear in the Palladian fairy tale about the four treasures? The beads did, the tablets did. I'm pretty sure the fan did not. Which Area Zero wrote? That would be Heath. That would be 10 years ago. Time is up. Put down your writing utensils. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. So, ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the scores front desk. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. Haha! 5 out of 5! And this is why I got a degree in history. Language with Mr. Salvatore. My dear friends, how are you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. It's time for Salvatore's language lesson. Et tu vous plaît? Are you ready, everyone? You can answer with yes or oui. I am not saying oui. C'est super. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say thank you in other languages, right? In le cours d'aujourd'hui, in le cours d'aujourd'hui, today's class, we will learn about a certain word to make sure that people are words sure to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. What word, you ask? Well, you'll have to guess. Delicioso. Hochi. And that's Chinese. So it would be, well, okay, French would be delicieux. Hochi. Yeah, Hochi. And bueno. Can anyone tell me what these words mean? Delicious. Oh, correct. C'est super. I knew I could count on you, Dante. Delicioso, huachi, and bueno. All these words mean delicious. Using the local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get a big sourire, a smile. A smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communication go more smoothly, I guarantee it. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be Huru or Queru? Yeah, Queru. Happy to receive such compliments. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. The first step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking to. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment will put someone in a bad mood. This doesn't apply to people in other regions either. Or this doesn't only apply to people in other regions either. It's the same for all of you too. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. How about you all try complimenting each other after class? I bet it will make for an ambiance plus sympathie. For an ambiance plus sympathique. A more friendly atmosphere. That's all for today. See you all au prochain. Or au prochain call. Next lesson, that is. Adios, matane. Bada bada. Good evening, Mr. Dante. Yeah, we'll go take languages. Classes will begin soon. Don't be tardy. By the way, did I ever tell you I hated both English and Spanish class? Language has never been my thing. I might be halfway decent at it, but I can't learn other languages to save my life. Or at least the way that the school courses try to do it doesn't work for me. Let me put it that way. My dear friends, how are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvatore's language lessons. Et tu vous plaît? Are you ready? Ahem. Et tu vous plaît? Are you ready? Yes. Très bien. Very good. My lessons are not a one-way street. No, no. I am très triste when no one speaks up. Very sad that is. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages, correct? In la cour d'aujourd'hui, today's lesson, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use when the time is just right. I should tell you. Je t'aime. Te amo. Ich liebe dich. Fantastique, Dante. Correct, you deserve a medial goal, a gold medal. Je t'aime, te amo, ich liebe dich. These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timides les little garçons effilés, shy boys and girls, that is. It is so very important to express your feelings about things to others you know. This is especially true for positive emotions. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize and say, I love you, et tout ira bien, and all will be well, that is. I should know. Why, just last week I had a big argument with my dear wife, that is. But I was quick to say I'm sorry, and I was well. And now, after all of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. It is best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. That goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Our next class will be the midterm exam. Be sure to review what we have learned in our lessons so far. Adios, matane. I feel like I'm really butchering the pronunciation of some of these words. Not all of them, but there's a couple of them that keep tripping me up. Aujourd'hui, today, we take our midterm exam. Détendez-vous. Relax, that is, and do your best. Et tu vas prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. Gracias, arigato, mercy, and shasha all share the same meaning. What is that? It is thank you. Which of the following means delicious? Délicieux. Which of these phrases doesn't belong? Time to eat. When speaking with a person, what is the first step to communication? Compliment them. What is your beloved teacher's name? Oh, shite. Is it Salvatore? Yeah, it's Salvatore. Ha! C'est fini. Time is up. Possess vos stylis. Possess vos. No, hang on. Yeah. Possess vos stylos. Stylos. Yeah, stylos. Put down your pens, it is. I hope that was easy enough for you, especially the near question. That last question. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can check your scores at the front desk. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 on the midterms, blah, blah, blah. And I got 5 out of 5 correctly. To continue languages, of course. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Okay. How'd you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there, and now for another lesson. Êtes-vous prêt? Yeah. Êtes-vous prêts? Yeah. Êtes-vous prêt? Just one response. Great answer. Merci, my friend. I knew I could count on you, stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, where we begin listening comprehension. Voici. Go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pikachu. As you just heard, Pokemon also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all sorts of information with each other, like the location of food and whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all very curious, so ahoy hui. Today, that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Je t'en prie, if you'll be so kind, Pikachu. Pika! What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Happiness. Sorry, no, that's not right. Pikachu says, Pika! It's angry. It doesn't look angry. That's right. I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think you did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. He didn't even look mad! The same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic and ultrasonic waves. Use telepathy. I knew about obviously telepathy, psychic types. Ultrasonic waves, Zubats and shit. Electromagnetic, yeah, that's from Pokemon 2000, where Pikachu and Zapdos were talking to each other. And now, apparatus of nothing. Let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while watching them during picnics, they'll get mad at you, just like Pikachu just demonstrated. Well, adios, matinee. À la prochaine. À la prochaine. Yeah. Prochaine. Chaine? À la prochaine. I feel like it's Shay. À la prochaine. Yeah, see you later, everyone. Language 5. So begin soon, don't be tardy. I won't lie, the whole weaving multiple languages into conversation is terrible. My dear friends, how are you all doing today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. It is time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Yes. I would expect no less from my excellent friend. Even though replies to my questions are excellent. Ahoy hui! Today we will once again be focusing on listening. Voici. Go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pikachu. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Ahoy hui! Today, that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. That's sad. Pikachu says, Ika. It's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right. And my little Pikachu cries if it was crying. Haha, funny joke, right? Don't you think you did a great job? Round of applause. Attention, hog. Now, I post nothing. Word of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that, though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. You should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope you can all have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Prochain cours. Next lesson, that is, will be our final lesson together. I hope you're all ready for the climactic finale. Adios, matane. Good evening, Master Dante. What class would you like to take? You'd like languages with Mr. Salvatore? Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. My dear friends, how are you all today? It is time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. Et tu for play. Are you ready? What a response fantastique. Great answer, that is. Perfect for our last class together. I love it. And ahoy. Today, we will once again be having a listening lesson. Voici. Go for it, my assistant Pikachu. Pikachu. Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now. S'il te plaît. S'il te plaît. Cha! Oh, can you feel that? It's one contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion was it just trying to convey? I'm going to go... happiness this time? Well done, I am so happy that you got that right. Get it? Then Pikachu says... It's expressing happiness. Doesn't this make you just want to break out into a happy dance? But I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put on an act day. Oh no, I simply asked to show you all how it felt about getting to have class with you. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in class with you. It made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, after nothing, let me give you all one last wise word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times when you get mad or sad, or maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. But, à la fin, in the end, that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. Because in the end, it doesn't even matter. So, gardez le sourire. Keep a smile on your face even in the hardest of times. When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on. Be it a teacher, your family, your friends, anyone. A prochain cours. Next lesson will be our final exam. Be sure to review what we have learned in all of our lessons so far. Adios, matane. Language final. Like languages with Salvatore, yes. As we begin. How are we? Today we take our final exam. Et tu vas, relax, that is, and do your best. Et tu prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. Delicieux. What do these two foreign phrases mean? Je t'aime. Ik liebe dich. elevator. Yeah. That one was anger. That one was happiness. Salvatore. C'est fini. Time is up. Posez vos stylos. Put down your pens, that is. I assume the obligatory Denia question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get scores at the school's front desk. It feels great to get the test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look for your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exam. 1 question, blah, 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 blah. Hey, you got 5 out of 5. Score. I'd like to take bottle studies with Miss Dendra. Sure. Let's begin soon. Don't be tardy. Well, say hello to your battle teacher, the one, the only, the hot-blooded Dendra. Well, Suit is a karate thing, by the way. Look it up. My age, 25. My hobby, working out. My type, well, strong and muscular fighting type, of course. That's all for my introduction. As for my class, this is where you all get to learn the nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. Oh, everybody's got their little Pokemon, and then I have Great Tusk. We'll start with the basics so no trainer gets left in the dust. Even if you're new to this stuff, have no fear. Leave it to me and my muscles and you'll be pros in no time. Let's set our fighting spirits ablaze. Together, Pokemon all have all kinds of attack moves at their disposal, and each one has certain qualities you'll want to remember. I'm talking about the power, type, and category of these moves. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent is weak to that move's type. Heads up, new kid. Question coming your way. There are 2 categories that attack moves can fall under. What are they? Physical and special. Awesome, you're just as sharp as I expected, new kid. Looks like you have a handle on the basics. Anyway, attack moves are split up between 2 categories, physical and special. Physical moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's attack stat is. And special moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's special attack is. On the other side of things, Pokemon getting hit by these moves take less damage by having a high defense or special defense stat respectively. In conclusion, Pokemon are good with physical moves should raise their attack stat. Pokemon are good with special moves should raise their special attack stat. Trying to raise both of these stats equally will just make it hard for the Pokemon to shine in battle. Make your strong points stronger, I always say. That goes for both people and Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. But I guess we're out of time. We generally meet in my class here in the schoolyard, even for book club. Nothing like a little fresh air to make studying more fun, am I right? But class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Battle studies with Miss Dendra. Just begin soon, they'll be tardy. Blah blah blah. I know. Thank you. I appreciate it. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. Is everyone excited about the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, run around the place with your partner Pokemon, and while you're running around out there, I bet you'll come across some big, shining crystals fairly often as well. These crystals are actually collections of Terra Stall energy that is seeped up out of the ground. You can check out these crystals to have Terra Pokemon, or to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in a group of 4. We call these battles Terra Raid battles. The Terra Pokemon you'll face off against in the Terra Raid battles are crazy tough. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you need to be on your guard. Luckily, trainers can also use the special action in the Terra Raid battles. It's called cheering. And there are 3 different types of cheers you can use. First cheer is Go All Out, and it boosts the attack and special attack of all allied Pokemon. The second is Hang Tough. This one boosts defense and special defense of an ally. And the third, well, let's see if you can guess. This cheer restores HP for an ally Pokemon. What do you think it is? Heal Up? That's right, maybe I should just make you the battle teacher, huh, new kid? The third and final cheer is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to restore both HP and cure status conditions. You can cheer up to 3 times in a single Terra Raid battle. Also, cheering uses up a turn in battle, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of its moves while you cheer. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your team can sometimes open up new realms of possibilities. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Good morning, Master Dante. What class would you like to take? Battle Studies 3. There's Battle Studies with Mr. Hendrick. Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Another day, another round of Battle Studies. Let's get right to it. Last time we learned about Terra Raid battles. You have a chance to try them out. Terra Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones will even use tougher tactics that you'll need to deal with. I'm talking about their Terra Shield. What happens when a Pokemon has its Terra Shield up, you ask? Well, it takes way less damage for one. It has a big effect on morale, too. When trainers see that shield go up, they feel doomed, like there's no way to win the battle. So here's a question for you. If the Pokemon you're battling puts up its Terra Shield, what should you do? Terrestrialize and attack it. That's right, you're a regular Terra Raid battle master, aren't you, new kid? Regular attacks don't work so well against Pokemon with their Terra Shield up, but having your Pokemon Terrestrialize is an effective method to overcome that issue. A Terrestrialized Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with its Terra Shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. This means it's important to properly time your Terrestrializing in Terra Raid battles. In conclusion, as they say, fight fire with fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Be sure to work together with your teammates and smash through your opponent's Terra Shield. Oh man, I was just going to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time once again. Next class will be our midterm. Shoot for a perfect score. Sleep. Good morning, Master Dante. What class would you like to take? Battle Studies midterm. You'd like Battle Studies with Miss Dendra? Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Sorry to you all who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. I guess we can do our tests in the classroom at least. It might be hard to write your answers out on the field. Alright, time to put on your game face and do the battle with those test sheets. The higher a Pokemon special defense, the less damage they take from special moves. Which of the following has no effect on the move's damage? Move's name. How many trainers are in a Terra Raid battle? 4. What is an effective method for breaking an opponent's Terra Shield? Transforming and attacking. What is Miss Dendra's favorite type? Fighting type. Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you all giving it everything you've got. I'm sure you'll all get perfect scores. Well done, everyone. You can ask for your scores at the front desk. Feels great to get a test out. No, it doesn't. Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions for blah 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 blah. Good morning, Mr. Dante. What class would you like to take battle studies for? My battle studies with Miss Dendra? Yes. We're going to go through all the classes today because, honestly, I don't see a point in putting it off. And maybe there's something special by the end of it. Another day, another round of battle study. You'll see. Let's get right to it. You all gave everything you had on the midterm exam. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy with the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful technique that your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. And that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you set your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. And we call those battles auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. If your Pokemon wins, it'll get experience points, just like it would in a regular battle. If you make good use of these battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. But you want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with a small amount of HP left, so be sure to heal it up right away. Whoops. I just about did the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? No questions. Great, you're all really good at this. I can't wait to see where you all go from here. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for us, their trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are worn out. They probably won't enjoy the auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so that you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we'll run out of time as usual. That's over for now. Take care, you little rascals. I honestly don't know on that. Sadly, yeah, that might be the case. Sadly, a little bit. Maybe try refreshing the page. Battle Studies 5. Battle Studies with Miss Dendra. Yes. I mean, looking at my Streamlabs thing here, I'm not getting any sort of notifications about my upload lagging. So I don't think my uploading is the issue. But that might very well be the case that we are lagging. Right. Another day, another round of Battle City. Let's do it. Let's get right to it. Hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time! To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And one other thing. Anyone remember what that is? LP. Looks like you're already a TM machine pro, new kid. That is the correct answer. League points, or LP for sure. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at the TM machine to get LP. Good, I'm glad the stream is working for you now. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking, or something like that. Well, I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that. Got it? I don't know what you're talking about, Teach. I have no clue at all. Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And if you want to get hold of a lot of materials, you have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some Android packs to really drive the point home, but I guess we're never going to have the time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. You like battle stages with Mr. Intric? Yes. Let's get this one out of the way. We're going to get through this as quickly as we can. If I wasn't reading all this, I could be much faster. But I need to read things. Well, Suit, this is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You've shown that you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know that I have much left to teach you. But we can always aim for ever greater heights. So today I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. When two trainers participate in link battles, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in a multi-battle. Now, when you're out having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level. But in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting the Pokemon's levels. Now, the no restriction rule lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. It lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same held item too. But if you choose to use normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This includes low-level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiples of the same Pokemon species and have the same held items too. The great part about this rule is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called Flat Rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. The Flat Rules set is the one often used for official tournaments. This rule does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiples of the same held item. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a low-level Pokemon and keep its low level? Flat rules? because normal rules bump the level up. That's the one, new kid. Looks like you were listening to the lesson. If you've got some clever strategy that you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to choose the flat rule set. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want at any level with any held item. That's a pretty good rule set for when you just want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules use lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you'll use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. Aw man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice really around the point home, but I guess we're truly out of time. Next class will be our final exam. Aim for a perfect score. I'll shoot. Battle Studies Final. Yes. It's finally game day. Today is our final exam. Time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. Which chair boosts attack and special attack for all allies during a terror raid? Go all out. What do we call the battles that Pokemon sent out with the R button do on their own? Auto battles. How should you attain LP? Exchange materials. High level Pokemon are adjusted to what level when using flat rules in Link Battle? Level 50. When using normal rules in Link Battles, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same item. True. Time's up, put your pencils down. I saw you all giving it everything you got. I'm sure you all got perfect scores. You all did so well in my class. If you pass this test, you'll be official Battle Masters. Now, go ask for your surely stellar scores at the front desk, you the restless. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Hey, 5 out of 5. There we go. Art. Well, art with Mr. Hassel. Greetings, I am Hassel. I will be teaching this art class. It's a pleasure to meet you. Now, let me be candid for one moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all you learned in this class once you graduate. After all, you don't need even a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So, is my class a waste of time for you then? I think not, at least I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, all of you. What is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful? The eye of the beholder. Which in D&D terms is kind of terrible, so be careful. Interesting, thank you, Doctor. Oh, I don't mean to suggest there's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take the time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills of Artizon and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you will find every little detail in your lives to seem more vivid and more impactful if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the beauties in this world, it will help you pull through the days where your studies have you exhausted and when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me about waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. Put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need arts to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time we will try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. Oh, by the way, Bevy, so I could get your opinion on it, is the new screen size working for you? Like, is it much better to view on the phone that way? Hello, class. It is I, Hassel. Once again, in our previous class, we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today, I thought I would mix things up with a little pick your thing. I'm going to introduce our special guest, Gibble. This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. You're welcome. I'm glad that it's more easily seen. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Of course, he's a grass type one. Oh, hey, look, Penny's in this class. As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if it uses a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. So, art class is actually about terrestrializing. So, class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers of Professor Gibble's head represent? Grass type. Excellent, Dante. Full marks to you. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. Summarizing Pokemon, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra jewel closely to see which type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beauty. The terrestrial Pokemon, or the terrestrial phenomenon, is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. And that is all for today. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. I'm Gibble. Art 3. Us will be soon, don't be tardy. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, once again. Or yet again. I've been told that my previous lecture about terrestrial phenomena was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. Oh, hey! Sandwich Boy's here. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. Gibble. And of course, here's Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Oh, now you're an ice type. Now, what do we have here? Last class we saw grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe a Terra jewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So, class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? Ice. Excellent. Full marks. There's a reason. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the ice type moves would not be very effective against him. Keep in mind, usually they would do quadruple damage to Gibble. Now, here's some trivia about snowflakes. Snowflakes come in many shapes and sizes. Most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature, the beautiful enigma we live in? This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Shock's glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? I also forgot to mention that you can change your Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Medal. Though I must say, the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on the good side if you want. Now, come prepared for next class, because it's time for your midterm examination. Thank you for today, Professor. Good morning, Master Dante. What class would you like to take? Art midterm. Like art with Mr. Hassel? Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. I do hope you're all ready because it is time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. And begin! What is the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head when it terrestrializes? A Terra Jewel. When the answer to question 1 is the shape of flowers, what does it represent? Grass type. And what shape are most snowflakes classified as? Hexagon. What Medali? There's no correct answer. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing my art class, but test or test time for all. Hey, Nemona's back. Anyway, good work, everyone. You can check your results at the front desk. You must get 3 questions. Blah, 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 blah. 5 out of 5. Haha. Let's get it on. Hello, class. It is I, SL, once again. I'm pleased to say that everybody did very well in the midterm exams. As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. I am Brassius. I am an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates 3-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, and you recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's classes. Old Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Hass I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy, I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in the way only you can. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned? Surrendering Sunflower. Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? An angry mood. No, completely and utterly wrong. When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist, if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name, Surrendering Sunflower. That's exactly it, Alex. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas, and he helped me realize how petty I would be. I'll spare you the details. In the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflower. Remarkable, even I did not know the full story until now. This is the kind of thing hard to tell to someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will find more in your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all for me. I must admit, I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hass. And farewell to your pupils as well. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you so much. Good morning, Master Dante. What class would you like to take? Art 5. Art with Mr. Hassel. Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. How can I be tardy when you, chase me to class? Hello, class. This is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassy's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortinado. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. There's also the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff in Glaciado Mountains? No need to gasp it for straws. Glaciado's Reach? A very good guess. I think something reaching would stretch out further though. Oh well, there's Glaciado's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province where you can get a good look at Levencia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant, it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very fleek selfie spot? Of course, you may feel that not all tent sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is you go yourself and see them with your own two eyes. And sometime a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in some way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today's class. Thank you for your attention. Alright, we're almost there. We got this. We can do it. Good morning, Master Dante. What class would you like to take? Art 6. My eyes are getting heavy. I might need to get me a pickup. A pick-me-up. Hello, class. It is I, Hessel, yet again. My, how time flies, as they say, is indeed. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art. But there's absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today. Ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort, or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of feats and accomplishment, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. And incidentally, there is a person in Casacarafa who can give a Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of the Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to whether you run into a Pokemon with these marks. So, if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. God, just another way to make certain things even more rare. Like, you already have a 1 in 4,000 chance at a freaking shiny, but now it's like, oh, but I have a shiny with a Vigor mark on it. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with a Pokemon that has ribbons and marks? Change their title? Wonderful, Dante, your knowledge is impressive. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons and marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle, displaying a title of your choosing. For example, if you send out a Gibble with the Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gibble the Great Friend." Oh, well, that's actually kind of neat. And while I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so that you can pass on your first try. So that's how you could potentially get like the Titan title for the 5 Titan Pokemon. Which I will do with Great Tusk. Art with Hessel. Class will begin soon, don't be tardy. I do hope you're all ready because it is time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. And begin. What is the name of the restaurant where you can change a Pokemon's Terra type? The Treasure Eatery. What is the name of Brassie's signature art? The Surrendering Sunflora. How many waterfalls? 2. Where can you find the Million Volt Skyline? The marks a Pokemon has are present when you first meet and then can be added later. That is a false thing. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencil down, please. Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. The time we shared has left a mark that I know I will treasure. I promise. It is my sincere wish that all of you go on to an even greater adventure with more prosperous futures. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Feels great to get a test out of the way. Yada yada yada. Need to do these 4 questions right. Hey, 5 out of 5. Score. Keep doing your best. Good afternoon, Mr. Rotate. What comes you to take home ec 1. We're on the last class. Do you like home ec with Mr. Saguaro? Let's begin soon. Don't be tardy. Oh god. He's huge. This reminds me of Teacher's husband and Armstrong. Yeah. You may call me Mr. Saguaro. Your time here with me will be spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable to daily life. Many of you have left to carry your parents to live here under the Academy Dormitory. I pray that the knowledge I impart to you will improve the quality of your lives and necessities therefore, food, clothing, and shelter. Of these 3 categories, I assume the most pressing and interesting for you all is food. When you eat sandwiches on your picnics, the HP of your Pokemon will be restored. You can also gain something called meal powers, which can provide all manner of benefits. For example, these powers can make Pokemon easier to catch or increase the experience points that your Pokemon receive. I think you will also find that the breadth of these effects can be expanded by crafting sandwiches of superb flavor. What's more, there is a certain something that is particularly important if you wish to receive meal powers with even more helpful efforts. Let's see, Master Dante, tell me, what must you keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers? I'm assuming my choice of fillings and condiments, but in reality it's don't fuck it up. You have to make sure everything actually gets on the frickin' sandwich. And the tomatoes are heavy, you fuck. Perfectly correct. Perhaps you are already aware of this fact from having helped with your family with cooking at home. Your choice of ingredients, including both fillings and condiments, is an important factor in gaining even more helpful meal powers. For example, using sweet ingredients in your sandwiches may help you gain egg power. Including numerous bitter ingredients, on the other hand, can help you gain item drop power. Learning to aim for specific effects when crafting sandwiches will almost certainly make your culinary endeavors more enjoyable. Please be aware, however, you can also receive meal powers by eating from restaurants. I must say, I would feel the utmost joy if you all learned as much here in my class and come to understand home economics better. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Good evening, Mr. Dante. What class would you like to take? Home Ec 2. Would like home ec? You'd like home ec with Mr. Saguaro? Yes. Class will begin soon. Be tardy. Put away your phone. It is time to begin class. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food on your picnics. You can receive meal powers and even restore HP for all the Pokemon in your party, which is truly convenient means to healing your Pokemon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you are aware, it is not suited for uses in battle, when you cannot make food or when you wish to restore it quickly. In times such as those, you should make use of healing items, such as potions, which you can purchase from the Pokemon or the school store. Healing items are immediately effective and can be used anytime you can open your bag. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions for 20, super potions for 60, high potions for 120. The pricier the item, the more HP it will restore. Keep in mind how much money you have when you are stocking up on these items. However, unforeseen happenings are an inextricable part of traveling from place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario. If you find yourself with injured Pokemon, but you have no potions, you're out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Pokemon centers nearby. Tell me, Master Dog, what should you search for when a perilous situation with no way to heal your Pokemon? Items on the ground. Perfectly correct, Master Dante. I see you're well learned in the survival techniques. If you see something shiny on the ground, it is actually an item that has been dropped there. You may be able to find a restorative item, such as an orange berry or a potion in this way. You can use the R button to send your Pokemon out to pick up such items as well. And there are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it will decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing for itself can be quite interesting. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest that you look around for shining items on the ground. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you may employ for healing your... but I see the bell demands that the topic reads. Our time together has come to an end. I bid you all farewell. Holy shnikes. My throat is getting dry. Okay. Give me 1 second here, folks. I need to use the bathroom. And I will be right back. Okay. I am back, folks, and we're gonna dive right back into the classes because holy shnikes, is it a lot? Next on the list. Good evening, Master Dante. What class would you like to take? Home Ec 3. You'd like Home Ec 3 with Mr. Cigar? Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Put away your phones. It's time to begin class. In my last class, I talked about HP restorations. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about power points, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its HP, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens when a Pokemon loses all of its PP? It can't use moves. Perfectly correct, Master Dante. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. Kinda, sorta. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own star PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than one repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all PP for all its moves, it will then only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to prevent this predicament, PP can be restored at Pokemon centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in your heated battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PP. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. It is important to find balance with the set of moves. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while venturing with Pokemon. I hope you'll be able to take care to ensure that your Pokemon can perform at their best as you engage in the treasure hunt. Our time together has come to an end for today. Our next meeting will be an examination day. Be sure to review well in preparation. Oh, okay. Here we go. Good evening, Master Dante. Would you like to do Home Ec midterm? You'd like Home Ec with Mr. Saguaro, yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Yeesh, I can't believe how long these classes take. Time has come to test how well you can learn to hear my class. Let's begin with the information simmering in your brains for the last minute crime session phase. Is not effective. You can do that. You gain meal powers. I don't think it'll increase any Pokemon stats, so that one. Which of the following affects the kinds of meal powers received from a particular meal? Fillings and condiments. Which of these berries can restore HP? Orange berry. Leonardo wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own to use its item in battle, so he gave it an orange berry. This will work as he hopes. True. If a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of PP for all its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. That is a false. It can use Struggle. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at all your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exam, and 4 questions correct to pass the final, blah, blah, blah. 5 out of 5 correct. Woohoo! Meaning what costs you to take home Act 4. And then 5, and then 6, and then final. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost there. Put away your phones. It's time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable to daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Now let's return our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received about the subject of meal powers. The question who asked this question is a young man who chose the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly searches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Master Dante, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? You should make food with other people. Perfectly correct. I see you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers. Increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well when dealing with a difficult issue. Working with others to solve the issue may be the best course of action. I am sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I'd ask that you do not pry too deeply. Poor Arvin. Our time together has come to an end. I bid you all farewell. Good evening, Master Dante. What class would you like to take? Home Ec 5. You'd like Home Ec with Mr. Cigar? Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Okay, friends, it's time to begin class. While you're out performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking inside you, have you ever noticed the changes in coloration? No, I don't mean it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It's deplorable. Let me ask this question. Of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah, yes, Mr. Dante. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Clean it up? Perfectly correct. I need you to provide me such an answer. When your Pokemon is dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, and then you will simply wash away with sprayer water. This will get your Pokemon as clean and shining as bright as its Terra Jewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but it will still also restore HP and cure size conditions. Oh, hey. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the important point I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Okay, so that was Class 5. This is Class 6. This will be getting soon. Don't be tardy. Put away your phones. It's time to begin our last class together. Home economics is the study of life necessities, but looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it is not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you are aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate in Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. Yeah, but you won't let me switch out of the stupid uniform. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the academy accepted. If by chance you are not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your badge or your hat if you choose to wear one. You are even free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There's one more thing you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Our Rotom phones. Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Ooh, it reminds. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit, I am fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. What's that? How very intriguing. So there's a shop called Deliberate Presents where you can purchase cases for Rotom phones? I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go there myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. Oh, as this class is known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been honing your everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics. For instance, what test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on, cook for yourselves, take care of your Pokemon, and decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken. I would be honored if what I have taught you to smoothen out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hessel in his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart in seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. Yep, let's do this final. Let's get it out of the way. Then we'll run around and talk to teachers. The time has come to test how well you have learned in my class. Let's begin, before the information simmering in your brains from last minute cram session fades. Sparkling power. Which of the following is not an effect of egg power? Shite. I think it's hatch strong Pokemon? What is a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers? Make food with others. What is the correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon become? Pokemon Wash. This question about the Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match each season? It doesn't matter. It's not against the rules. I have made the questions a little easier than I planned to as a way of saying thank you for informing me about the Rotom phone cases. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had, so you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores in the front desk. Feels great to get a test out of the way. Let's find out if I passed. 5 out of 5. You finished all your classes and passed all their exams. I have this for you from Director Clavette. Alright, well, let's talk to her, because she's right here. Dante, the time has come! The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of ruin. They exist! And I stumbled upon the truth in a newspaper of all places. Ha! In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures in ruins. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, 8 stakes driven into the ground, in areas surrounding each shrine to keep the power of the ruin at bay. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Dante? Yes, and catch them. A kind soul, I see. You're proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with your Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures after all. I hope you'll investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. Oh, don't worry. That is the plan. Okay, apparently I can talk to her again. Okay, apparently not. To the art room. Why, if it isn't Dante? I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult? No. That's certainly good to hear. So, Dante, you chose to take on the gym as part of your treasure hunt. That must mean you like Pokemon hunts, is that correct? Yes. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you are so strong. Do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Anyway, thank you again for your input. Alright, we will try talking to her again now. Nope. Apparently I need to go find those legendaries. Which honestly, I might do before I do the league. Welcome to Home Economic Classroom. I consider this my very own castle of sorts. Master Dante from Class 1A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides. From all sides? Indeed, from all over have been talking about how strong of a battle you are, and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. You are quite the object of everybody's interest, though I imagine that may be a bother for you. An economics class is something of a place of rest for the academy students, you see. Here, they delight in sharing the latest gossip and the like while enjoying a light snack. You come up quite often in these talks recently, Master Dante, so much so that I find myself intrigued. If it's not a burden for you, I'd very much like to enjoy having you come and talk to me again sometime. Oh, jeez. There's 3 teachers up here that I need to talk to? Great. Alright, first art dude. Hello there, Dante. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. You think so? Oh, yes, indeed. Just watching is enough to make you and an old man like me feel more alive. Master, so, might I have a word? You, what are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the academy. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. It was good speaking with you, Dante. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself for now. Let's discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Like, that's intriguing. That's actually very intriguing, at least as far as story goes. Hello, math teacher lady. Dante, help me keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. Why? Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah. It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me. It's a time. How'd you know I guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me. Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. But you just suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. Why did you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes, your reason for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask a question you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see. Forgive me. So very intense? Ah, never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as a gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I disliked being a gym leader or anything of that sort. Quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with strange feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the questions students ask. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans on becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am in fact your teacher, I would appreciate if you call me Miss Time. As students do, and not just Time. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. Ah, that made me so nervous. I've said so many things to try to sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. But having you here with me allowed me to do what needed to be done without to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up at just the right time. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these help you on your adventure. Huh. Alright, Salvatore, where are you? That's him, right there. Dante, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This palm doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Use a potion on it. Oh, right. I could use a potion. Do you have any on you? You don't? Ah, what should I do? What should I do? Well, hold on. I have exactly one potion in my pocket. This'll fix you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! That seems to have done the trick in just the nick of time. But this Pommy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered into the Academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. Hi, Salvatore, we'll just take the lead. Or, we'll just have to lend all the helping hands I have to to take care of Poppy in this touch-and-go situation. Merci for your advice, Dante. Hey, even closer. Adios, au revoir, farewell. This is dumb. This is the schoolyard. Why can't I ride my Pokemon? Oh crap, battle teacher's up here. All the way across the thing, precisely. Lasu, new kid. Have you come out here to the schoolyard for some training? Sure, I guess. Ha! I knew I could see the fighting spirit burning behind those eyes of yours. Why don't we do a bit of running together here to get to know each other a little bit? Ready? Let's go. We ran 3 laps around the schoolyard with Miss Dendra. Whew, that really worked up a nice sweat. You got a good pair of legs on you, new kid. How about a good bout of training sure does make the body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches as a way of saying thanks for running with me today. Feed those muscles. Miss Dendra's sandwich was dry and had an odd smell. The taste left much to be desired. How was it? I hope it was tasty. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you that. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food. As your honest reaction just reminded me. Well, see you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. New kid. Fancy meeting you here in home economics classroom. What a coincidence, huh? What brings you here? So, well, you see, Miss Dendra tells me she is here for intensive training at Sandwich. Well, no use hiding it now. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit that I'm here for intensive training, you know? Understood. I'll be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training. Try this sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Soggy and hard to eat. Once again, the taste left much to be desired. That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? It was a little meat heavy. What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? Well, I guess focusing on muscle building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter often protects the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Butter, that makes sense. Thanks for teaching me that tip, Mr. Cigaro. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you, Mr. Saguaro, I may be finally getting the hang of this. Thanks for your advice. Nurse's office. No way, no way, no way. Come on, Miriam, just try it. Miss Dendra! Oh, great timing, new kid. Miss Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh, I don't want to get a stomachache. You won't, probably. I still remember that sandwich you made with the meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless, it was last month. So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training, it kind of makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? You should try her sandwich. Ugh. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. It's fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let me see it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. Munch, munch, munch. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! My training paid off. I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great nurse Mira. I look up to you, you know. You feel trusted. Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you too, new kid. And she's run off again. That was weird. And that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another, too. School store. Okay, Dendra, what the crap are you doing now? Well, soon, new kid, you here to do a little shopping? No, I came to see you. Aha, so you came to see me, did you? I'm here to check out the sandwiches they've got for sale. The school's sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance. What happened to your intensive training? Guess I'm just not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my goal anyways, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Alright, I didn't tell you what my goal was. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It's my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does. I really look up to her. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people like she is, but I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people and Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, new kid. Take this as my way of saying thanks. 10 bottles of protein. Holy fuck. Alright then, what should I go with today's to get my protein in? Alright. We'll focus on Salvatore next. No, I don't want to go anywhere. Oh, my dear Dante. Thanks to your advice from before, Pommy is, well, just see for yourself. Seems very quiet. Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Pommy may be a bit meek, I suppose. And Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part even has Mr. Jacques here stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Ne te pas, ne te cuente pas. Don't worry about it. Ne quinte. It's probably ne quinte, or in quinte. Quinte. I have some more information thanks to the Academy. It seems Pommy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with it. No problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just attendre. Wait, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we've figured each other out. So, one more conversation with old Salvatore. My dear Dante, Pommy here is as healthy as can be. It seems being quiet is simply a part of this one's personality, but it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows by speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food, and whether there are predators nearby. So even if I were to release it back in the wild, I'm afraid it may not be able to do those sorts of things. What do you think, Dante? Where does Pommy belong? With you. Oh, I didn't expect to hear mon nom, my name. So you think it should stay here with me? I was so focused on getting it back in good health so it could return to the wild that I didn't even consider that possibility. What do you think about that idea, my little Pommy friend? Pommy! Pommy, I spoke at last! Even without speaking Pokemon language, myself, I knew that reply means yes. Oh, my dear Dante, merci so very much for all your help with Pommy. All the more reason for you to have this. Here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. Ah, I'm so happy. Yes, Salvatore will take good care of this Pommy. From the close bond. Iron bundle. Alright, big fella. Hello, Master Dante, Class 1A. It has been some time since we last met. Are you here to eat as well? I just kind of wandered in. Drawn in by the irresistible aromas, I imagine. I myself am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I am observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is this peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now. Oh look, it's Mr. Cigar. He's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think he'll have an egg sandwich? No way. If he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy, like the 5-alarm sandwich. He's so cool. He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich. Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food. No, have a peanut butter sandwich. Yes. You suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Mr. Dante. I suppose I shall have to try one, if you insist. Don't give in to peer pressure. That was close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy. My least favorite of flavors. Thank you for restraining me, Master Dante. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as to not destroy their image of me. I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this a secret between us. And 1 sec. Master Dante. There is something that I would very much like to ask for your help with. What is it? Well, you see, I don't want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You're the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image the students have of me. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give us some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Okay. Alright. We're here to talk to him. That's not it. About that matter, which I need your help. I have discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It's called Sweet Herba Mystica. If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I would be grateful if you would share some with me. So I need to find Sweet Herba Mystica. Bleh. Alright, where's the art dude at? Not in here. Not up here. Not on this side. There's the history lady, which she probably will say the same thing. Oh, there he is. Oh, why hello there, young Dante. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must apologize for what transpired at the schoolyard. It didn't bother me. No, that is very magnanimous of you. The woman who showed up is a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young, bad, rebellious little fellow that he was ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it, too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I am not cut out for teaching after all. The sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student. You're a great teacher. Ah, my dear Dante, you have no idea how much words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Feel trusted. Hey Mevi, what level are the legendaries at? If you know off the top of your head. Well, hello there, Dante. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. Is something going on? Well, you see... I said, how so? I am here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad you finally made up your mind about taking your place as leader of the family. Well, it is indeed true that I have made up my mind. but I have made up my mind to continue teaching here at the academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care about what happens to our proud lineage? I'm saying I have other priorities. Look around you, or have a look around at the art decorating this room, would you? The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness go freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you are worthy of carrying on the will of the Dragon's Master has said. I will not give up. I will come as many times as I need to in order to change your mind. Oh, by all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find you've met your match in stubbornness. You thought that I could be cowed by some story spun up about my father's deteriorating health? I am not so easily fooled. I will return another day. Sorry you had to see all that. I was so very close to resigning my post as a teacher and returning to my home, but the students here gave me courage to say no. That includes you, Dante. Your words truly brought me strength. I cannot think of a way I can possibly repay my debt to you, young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as though it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. Oh hey, 50 Dragon Terror Shards. I'll take it. Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hassel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor of the use of our world. Okay, so we have finished all of the school crap other than apparently going to catch the new legendaries. And I need a sweet Herba Mystica for him. So we'll go back to the entrance hall so that we can actually leave this place. And then we'll continue on to the next major goal. Dante? Penny, there's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. Should be right here. Why the f does she get her own outfit? I'm still so freaking irritated about that. Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? The Pokemon League said they'd waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Dr. Cavell and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently, I have outstanding talent or something. Well, I mean, you essentially hacked the government of this region and stole a bunch of money from them. I'd say that's and they had no clue that you even did it. So, I'd say that's a pretty good talent. Sorry for calling you out here like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. Never seem to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Draco Meteor. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Okay, theoretically, we have now completed that. The fuck? There's a treehouse up there? Why can't I go up there? Wrong button. Although, actually, now that I really think of it, I need to go find me some char cadets and what would... Oh, hey. So there's one shrine. So she really did mark out all the shrines for me. Interesting. Very interesting. But anyways, as I was thinking here. Because I need to make Thunder Punch and Fire Punch. Or at least Thunder Punch. So, Char Cadet set. And then Toxel Sparks. So where do I go find a Toxel? And to be perfectly honest, on top of that, I'm halfway considering getting a Toxtricity. It would definitely help line out my type coverage a little bit. What with it being poison and lightning. So, just all down in that area. And then Toxtricity is over there. Wrong button. This button. You know what? We'd be better off going this way, and then we can just jump off the side and glide. Because I know I've got two steel types, technically. But one's dark type, and the other is fairy type. And then fire and psychic. But ground and fighting I really don't need, per se. And, I mean, water fighting but it's also my starter. I don't want to get rid of it. I don't want to get rid of that either. And while I like Great Tusk, you know, some further type stuff would not be, again, not a bad thing. Lycanroc, Meditite. Oh! A Poltergeist. Oh, Sinistea, I mean. Oh, I see you there, Gimme Ghoul. Crap. $5 coins. I'll take it. Frickin' cricket. Hello there, Toxtricity. Yeah. Go away, cricket. Okay, well, we got enough to make that stuff. I wonder if there's any real difference between blue and yellow Toxtricity or if it's just a cosmetic. Well, it's based off of nature's, isn't it? Which therefore means whether it would be a physical attacker or a special attacker. Oh, hi, Bravery. Or not Bravery, Rufflet. Giga Impact. Because there's no kill like overkill. Okay, caught toxicity. See his summary. Attack, special attack. Go to the boxes for now. I'll have a better look at it here in a minute. Alright, Giga Impact. Oh no! Cancel. I did not want to do that. Remember moves. Shockwave, charge, acid, nuzzle, black. Acid spray. Ugh, that's a terrible thing. Use TMs to learn moves. Acid, Pheno Shock. Gunk Shot, okay. I don't know. Maybe toxicity will be more of a thing later. Okay, so theoretically, a guy should be able to just like crawl over the side of this mountain over here. Game, what are you doing? Are you saying? Oh, okay. So there was apparently just a thing I have to walk through. Well, meant to you too. Wait, however, well, I'll go up here and I'll get that Pokemon Center, and then I gotta actually go try to get some Charcadents. Okay, let's see here. This button. I think it's a pretty decent ways down here. There it is, Charcadet. Of course, it's just everywhere. Well, I halfway remember where one of them little jerks was. He was down here? Yeah, that was it. It was down on this like little hidden pathway thing here. So maybe I'll find another one there. I just need enough to make Fire Punch. Not that I necessarily need it. Also, I would like to know where to get Drain Punch. Oh, there we go. I can now make Drain Punch apparently, and I need to go kill some Krogans to get it. Alrighty then. So after... Well, I could keep Shadow Punch. I have Armor Rouge to cover fire. So yeah, let's actually go kill us some Krogans. Which the best place to do that was... Where's that swamp at? is over here. I remember seeing all sorts of Toxicroak and Krogans over this way. Oh yeah, being able to crawl up walls is going to be stupid useful. Oh, Whooper. Nice. Oh. Go get him, Great Tusk. Hi, Mudbray. Urge TM. Oh, no, not a TM. Oh, it's a gimme goal. I didn't even touch it. Oh, it's a flamingo. Well, I saw that thing, I was like, what the hell is that? moves: Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Drain Punch, and Shadow Punch. That's what I think we're going to go with. Craftable TMs first. One Thunder Punch. No. Drain Punch. No. Stomping Tantrum, Iron Head, Gunk Shot, Giga Drain, Dragon Pulse, Heavy Slam, Rock Tomb, oh, he could actually, either of those two could learn Ice Spinner and cover an ice type move. That might be kind of handy. Especially because I think I've already got one of those. I've still got the one. Yeah. Can't make Rock Slide. So I've already got some dark type moves. So number one will go Annihilate. Use TMs. Thunder Punch. Forget Close Combat. And then we'll do Drain Punch. I don't want to do it because it's a signature move, but oh well. For the build, I will do it. And we will keep Shadow Punch so that we can continue to have a ghost type thing as well. all of these. I mean, yeah, screw it. I'll teach him my spinner. Doesn't necessarily need knockoff anyways. And beyond that, also, well, soft sand will help. Well, but he still has to catch up on XP a little bit, right? Yeah, just for a little bit longer. League rep, defeated 6. I need to defeat 7. You know what? There is this lady that was all the way out here. Is there a woman named Miriam working at your school? She and I once worked together. Oh god, this nurse used to be a model, apparently. Nice spinner. Seems you're getting a good education. Yep. Alright, jerk. Did that count? Nope, apparently not. So many Mankeys up here. Crap. Giga Impact. Because why not? There's no kill like overkill. I did fight him. Okay. Just use Ice Spinner and get this over with. Oh no, you burned me. Whatever will I do? Dun, dun, dun. Alrighty, folks. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll end the Pokemon stream there. Today we managed to complete out almost all of the school classroom stuff. So, hey, and we got some kind of cool rewards, but at least it's done and out of the way for the most part now. It was boring, but we did it. And then, of course, we wrapped up Team Stars stuff. So, hey, that was good stuff there, too. And next time, aka tomorrow, we will go ahead and challenge the Pokemon League. Work our way through the Elite Four, the champions, however this one's going to work. And then we'll continue on with apparently the team up part of the story. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here just because of the fact that I need to take like a half-hour break, do some chores and whatnot, and then I will be back with Throwback Thursday, where we're starting a new game. You have 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count if you kept up with what I've been doing on Throwback Thursday so far. So yeah. Oh, other things that need to be discussed. I did make a tweet about it, and yesterday we did have the rescheduled Saturday stream. However, we will also have to be rescheduling Sunday Fun Day. We will be doing a Sunday Fun Day stream on the 27th, which is a Tuesday for sure. However, if I get home from my grandparents soon enough, we might go ahead and do 2 Sunday Fun Day streams. Or whatever, like Christmas, like basically Christmas Day. If I get home soon enough, I'll stream. But it's just kind of up in the air on what I'll stream. We might just do something totally random. So it all depends on that. I have to work the overnight shift for resetting my store from the 25th into the 26th. So, yeah. That also means potentially we might be doing a double up on Monday as well, because technically I won't work my normal shift on Monday. So, like, I'll come home and take a nap and stuff. And then I'll have the rest of Monday off to do whatever I want. So, we might just do a big old Monday stream. Who knows? So yeah. Let me put the Switch into sleep mode and close down the Elgato software, and then we will go to Twitch. And we will do a raid. Who are we gonna raid? I don't know yet. Actually, I know who we're raiding. We're gonna raid Abris Works. This is the first time I've actually been able to see Abris stream, so this will be kind of fun.